Hello, we're live. Greetings, Hellclan. I am familiar with Tinker's Goose. I have not played it. See a little bit of it from Billy Kirby. Didn't really seem like it would be my jam, but I have heard multiple people that have found it pretty neat. Greetings, Peter. MORTOL. Let's see. I don't remember it by name. I'm sure I would remember it by sight, but good a suggestion as any, probably, other than like the unless that's the the RPG, like the 20-hour RPG one's like begins with an S, I think. I don't think I need to play that one. But we will see. Brimstone. Okay, that the second part began with an S? Alright, well. There's a flamingo and a cowboy hat. There's Pilot. Oh, there's something carved in that tree that would be hard to read. I know there's like a, I don't know, I guess, okay, so what do I know about this? Like, not a huge amount, but not a small amount, like a modest amount. I've seen a decent handful of gameplay. I know there's some like kind of hidden shenanigans that somewhat connects through several games and stuff, and like you can enter secret codes into a console or something. So like my immediate thought was like, wait, should we see what was written in the tree and see if that's like a console code thing? Maybe. You wish you were a flamingo in a cowboy hat. Understandable. Hello, Chateau. Blanca Cola. I mean, that's a trolling statement, isn't that? That's probably one of the ones that would be more likely to appeal to me, I would guess. But I might be misremembering which it is. Mortal is this one. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that one seemed pretty decent. That was Mortal. So the, like, probably one I've, somewhat unsurprisingly, seen, like, the most of is, Barbuda. As far as, like, actually... Oh, I'm thinking of, yeah, Black Koala. I think. I'm, like, not that big on Sokoban with, one decent twist most of the time, but it's usually not that bad either. We got several golfs. We got the warp tank. Let's see. The other one that I'm specifically not probably interested in is Porgy. I could be convinced, but I don't think I need to play Porgy. There's probably not a whole lot of reason for me to play Night Manor, but I could be convinced too. And yeah, Grimstone. I probably don't need to play Grimstone. Yeah, there's blueprints as well. It's one people find terrible in a speedrun context. Interesting. For normal play, the vibes seemed reasonably positive. But, you know, haven't, like, done any careful analysis, but certainly see better vibes from Black Koala than Porgy, for example. But, alright, there was a mortal suggestion. No one else has made a suggestion, so I guess we're gonna start with mortal. Let's dust that cartridge off. It's long and there's not much room for optimization. That is a fist foot of a L logo over there. Horrifying. Among the ancient ruins, outside our dear capital, a great evil has reawakened. Will you lay down your lives to defend Mortolia? To serve the cause, you must master 3 rituals. The ritual of arrow. The ritual of bomb. And the ritual of stone. Okay. 3 rituals. So yeah, we I can jump still. I can in fact still jump. But yeah, we're doing sacrifice oh right, that we did lose our parachute. I was like gonna try to glide over with a parachute for a second there. Hey, how about you which was which? Okay, it was that one. But you sacrifice your lives to do effects. And 3 lives. I mean, alright. Well, okay, netting 2 lives now. Maybe less if I alright. Let's see, can I go like this? No, I can't move the drop ship enough, I don't think. Like, already trying to min-max the first level. Okay, those things don't, like, charge at us. Oh, see, now it's over enough. If I had just done that before, could have saved one. What if I don't blow this up? Well, then I don't get 3, It's okay. We netted lives probably. The debris apparently does not wreck us. Can I go into these? Nope. Nope, I sure can't. All right, we exploding? Nope, can't do that either. All right, we're stoned. Okay, can I jump on them? Didn't have much room to learn further, so sure. Probably could have moved the camera over more first for nope, I wanted to do the other way. There we go. Well, okay, well, we didn't apparently need to do that either. Okay, a little ambitious. Can I have eye for it? Yeah, just go, just go. Yeah, oh god. The back and forth, yeah, I was just about to comment that the back and forth, oh no, it's a little rough. How are we actually supposed to get that? Other than, okay, I could die right here. Yeah. Might have been able to do something useful with my body in the meantime, but... Oh, good. It did actually still hit me. I thought I narrowly avoided it, but I did not. And then we keep the little blockade there so that they won't shoot past. That's maybe a little higher. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. If we go far enough here, is that gonna explode? Yeah, okay. 10 lives. Alright, well, we netted -2. The Sifu of puzzle platformer, sure? Sure. That seems reasonable. I did actually kind of think the levels were gonna, or the lives were gonna be per level given the presentation, so it is in fact not that, it is more Sifu-like. And yeah, as Peter said, min-maxing is in fact the whole game, so I was correct to be aggressively min-maxing from the start. Oh, there's a switch over there. Okay. I didn't think it would turn after me until until like it hit the wall, so it turned around sooner than I was expecting. So we could just go over the top. I guess I'm just going over the top. Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably lives. So we got that goober. It's not the easiest lives to net here, but I guess we're gonna try. All right, good work. No, we need to get that permanently on to actually get that reasonably, probably. That's too far. Got it through enough that I get on the upper road. Okay. Although that then blocks off the, or makes the traversal potentially harder too, but get this juicy 5. Do we need to stack now, or so 5's, because I can't blow up the spikes, we already tried that, so presumably stacking's about the best I can do. Because that's still not enough, yeah. Okay. Still a net. Not bad, not bad. Alright, this thing's rude. So it's gonna turn around immediately, yeah. Oh god, that aggressively. Oh, that doesn't even defeat it. Oh, it chases me down here too. Excuse me. I was not guessing that. They move the same speed as each other? Or is it slightly offset? Slightly offset, huh? Yeah. That still needs another hit to take it out! Okay, it's fine, we got there. I thought for sure 2 hits was gonna be enough. This thing's brutal. Yeah, I mean, at least in theory, I should be able to just do one arrow. You can also climb up above me here. But, like, I should be able to touch down to make one little hop here, right? I could have ran more to the right and maybe got a spawn spot that would let me do shenanigans, but... Yeah, okay. And that looks like death. I'll just assume that's a trap. Not gonna go getting bamboozled here just casually. Or maybe the fact that it looks like the trap was a bamboozle, but... I wonder, yeah, maybe I didn't... I could have actually been far enough left to get through here. Quite possible. Unless there's a way to backtrack it. Which... kind of looks like there is. Because I think you could blow these up. Or can you only... Well, we better find out, I guess. You cannot blow them up. Okay. I know we couldn't blow up the other type of spikes. I know we can crush them with blocks, and if you let a block just right, maybe you could sneak back there, but I don't think I want to spend any more lives on that. Alright, so you're gonna chase me down. Okay. That is so fast. Okay. It's like, how hard is it to get it down there? It's being very rude. Oh, and we get a... Is that from the kill or from our corpse? It's one or the other. Hello, Anarch. I guess we're gonna try to assume that's relevant. I guess so. So with one more block we can go over that, and I think the bomb might blow up my own block, so... Go this route. Hello, Hypersphere. Yeah, okay, great. What's the switch for that? I mean, I think I mostly caveated that I could be convinced, but don't see a lot of reason, certainly, to play Grimstone or Porgy. So that's like way back if I didn't get the other one. Basically, I could get these 5 lives instead of the 5 lives I got, is what it seems like. I wasn't sure if I wanted to try to crush it with a block or if I wanted to just block it off. It seemed like crushing it would only do 1 damage, so I decided to block it off. So we just need... Well, actually, I don't know if you need to get all the way up or... Do a little bit of that. Aw, damn it. Alright. Okay, and looks like you do not need to jump in from the top. After the first level it was unclear, but... So, 1 wasted, but we're again. We're positive, which is nice. Divers. Oh, divers is that one. Yeah. No, I don't need to play divers. I was like, have I seen divers? Then I figured out which one it was and agree, yes. Okay. So is a block heavier or the same weight as a single person? I mean, you gotta try for it. Okay, it is the same weight. That's what I would have guessed. Unfortunate. Should have, I didn't see what it was hitting, so I'm like, I guess I'll just hit the switch to see what it does. That's still a platform up, which was part of the, concern, so I guess we could, it's already hit twice, so if we bomb it, I guess we'll find out if bombing it is, if the kill was the life, or if it was, exploding my own corpse or whatever. 2? You get 2 by blowing it up, and only 1 by crushing it, I guess? Curious. Ideally, I want that landed in between spikes, although I guess it doesn't actually matter that much, because I wouldn't be landing beside it anyway. The explosive effects of those keep making me nervous, even though it was established pretty quickly they don't actually hurt us. So if I blow up all these blocks, then I can get 3 lives? That seems to be the implication. Although, you do have to not get crushed in the process. Alright. Well, that's highly suspect. There's a lot going on there that's kind of unpleasant. Let me just stand here. And presumably 6s. Like, I mean, it's certainly set up to imply. I'm just like, is it a bamboozle? The set of games opens with Barboza or Barbuda. So like, despite not like knowing the individual games that well, there's still an inherent like, yeah, how much are you trying to bamboozle and screw me over here? I mean, other than the obvious, like I see the obvious. I'm just like, is the secondary of the 6? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd go all the way down. Does stepping on it then make it like fall off or something weird? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, are we gonna spend 2 lives to investigate here? Because you can also just like ignore this, but you gotta look at those bricks on the left that are there for no reason, right? There's no way there's not at least 3 lives, probably 5 in there. Oh, and even killing the pig ones is worth a life back too. Nice. Okay. 3. Okay. Yep. I have played a game before in my time. Yep. Okay, still couldn't make that though, apparently. I tried. It's probably possible. I needed to like come in with the right momentum or whatever. Alright. Okay, no bamboozle. No bamboozle, it's good. Mooncat's the greatest game ever made. I have the ability to rebind my controls. If we play Mooncat, I'll try it as is to start, but I'm just saying I have the technology. I mean, if we get lives back here, and we get it from the wasp too. That's what I was trying to time it to check there. So we actually got 3 back from that. Lovely. Okay. Oh, we got Jerkucles over here. We can't make this jump, I don't think. So, we only need 1 height here. But do I need any? I guess we don't lose our backtracking. Yeah, I can still make it up there if this doesn't work. Okay, they only weigh 1. That was the check. Like, since they had 3 lives and they're giant and they're evil, maybe they have, maybe they were worth more weight. But they still only weigh 1. Okay. And with the 6 blocks, that should be enough to hop back up. Although we still have to figure out what to do with the goober. I'm just, I guess the pondering... Okay, I also need to watch out. There is a trap up here. Behind the blocks, there is a spitter. So we see that. But we can't keep the monstrosity on the pillar long enough to drop the blocks on them. So I guess the hope is to try to crush the pig friend at the bottom then. How fast is this gonna fall down? Not fast enough, okay. Alas. And if I had a choice, trapping them on the other side would be better. I mean, I guess if I get a life back, clearing them is free? Except that I might destroy the blocks. And also, I don't know if the explosion kills the extra lives or not. I could run in, get the extra lives, and then explode. That's actually probably the safest, isn't it? Since it'd be hard to maneuver out fast enough. Two? Even the regular pigos we get 2 from exploding on. Interesting. Okay. That's... okay. That's some free lives that we now know about. I wonder how backtracking, like, do you need to push your lives forward through the whole thing, or if I went back to stage 1 and had 4 more lives out of it, would it go down all the way automatically? Okay, well... okay, this is, okay, that's still only 1 damage. Well, at this point, I should explode it, right? Oh, I can try to get the wasps at the same time. Oh, I missed the actual target, though. Okay. I was briefly afraid of blowing up too many of the blocks. I was like, wait, that doesn't matter. So I do need to use 1 extra weight still. But if it's on the far left, it's gonna block the path down. Rude. Oh, I need to use 2, don't I? Okay. Oh. Oh no. Well, I probably could have maybe timed that or done something with that, but now we're here. So one more weight it is, I suppose. Wait, I get 2 each from exploding them, though? Hmm. Yeah, feel free to answer the go back to a previous stage, Anna. I'm, you know, I'm doing pretty well, so I'm not, like, even thinking I need to by any means, but it would be, nice to know. Like, if I do badly on a stage 3 from now, like, would I want to redo it immediately is kind of a thought. Okay, they do propagate. Good, 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 good. That's what I would hope for. Since you can blow them up for 2, there's a lot of ways to go about this, yeah? I don't have the best grasp of how big my explosions are. So, I mean, pretty regardless, I'm gonna have to, do that. Like, we can do this now. But, like, if I explode these, I might blow up my own blocks and therefore, be behind. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, I'm actually still break even. Assuming my bomb doesn't miss entirely, which is possible, but... And, I guess I'm gonna... But if I jump off of this, it's gonna run back in. Like, the hope is I can blow them both up and, like, only snag, like, 1 rock in the process or something like that. Again, like, I don't have a good grasp of how big the explosion is. Like, I could just get them... Yeah, I could, work to, get them both, over there again or something like that. Okay. That's a big explosion, Rua. I didn't realize the MORTOLs were so huge. Okay, this should work. Yeah. Wait. How many lives did I get there? I only saw 1 pop up. I guess if we were at 18, we got 1 from each? Or if we were at 19, then yeah, we got 1 from the 2 of them, if so. If anyone actually knows, feel free to mention, but garbage, I say, if so. In all those scenarios, really? All those scenarios, garbage. So, default, they run all the way to the right. And then you can set it up so they can come back and you can be trapped down. But you can, like, jump up through the platform and then you're gonna run back off. I don't know if you can make that jump. I'm trying to, like, jump at the edge here, and it doesn't seem like you can make that jump. Went from 19 to 19. Terrible. Terrible. So that was worth -2 instead of the +2 that we were expecting. Or -1 instead of the +2. Because it should be 3 different than I was expecting, but... Hello, Kirk. I mean, either way, if I can't make it out, it's still fine. Like, that's 5. So let's just get it here. That's fine. But, like, it'd be nice to make it out. Like... Yeah, okay. It does not let you do the quarter jump shenanigans. Like it successfully convinced me that blowing these up was worth 2, and then I blew up 2 of them and I only got 1 for both combined. So feeling little wronged on that front. Very rude. It's a weird dance because it's like, well, I kind of want to science it and figure it out, but then like I'm just burning through lives if I'm sciencing it. This is a lot of garbage. Do we think that there's I need downstab. Dig out these blocks, find the health potion underneath here. Either way, I'll trust your judgment. If you think it makes sense to explain, go for it. If you think it's better to hide it, go for it. I'm fine either way. We're probably gonna try to be blowing up 2 of these, ideally 3 enemies at once here. That's probably what I should try for. Well, I mean, I could also use them to weigh down the thing later, but... So, that looked like it was a 1 and a 2. Yeah, that was a 1 and a 2. We probably wanted to position that to get this block here, huh? But we didn't. So it's a 2-block square around us with an extra 1 on the x-axis, huh? Do we look at this quarter? Like, it's clearly pretty wasteful to explode this quarter. It doesn't look like... I mean, I guess I haven't tried, like, exploding on the, like, gap or something specifically, right? Yeah, but what if I don't want to make a second pass at it? Like, is it like Spelunky bombs where right on the gap's gonna give me my biggest explosion radius? Yeah. There was nothing in the corner, but we still blowed up the little bit on the right that we needed to, so... Although, if I'm weighing it down with blocks, I need to explode more than that, though, damn it! Okay. We want to blow this all up. Well, that's gonna leave the 1... But that's fine. I can just weigh down the left side and go out the right. I want to do it over here so I can try to get the wasp at the same time here. Gotcha! That was worth 2? Apparently that was worth 2. Well, I can actually put it right here too if I want to. Might as well. What? Oh. I tried to jump. Well. I tried to hit the button that would be jump for me in every other game I play, ever. And it did not jump, it turns out. Sadly, I lost alive. That looks relatively unpleasant. Though... we're probably about as cheap to blow this stuff up as we are to climb up otherwise. But can I... yeah, if I get the 3 lives, it probably moves my dropship enough to the right that it doesn't matter that this pillar in the middle's raised so high. Probably. Oh, I guess I haven't tried arrowing through these nerds too, huh? Okay, that is just a single hit. Was hoping it would then keep going, but that's okay. That was only 1. Interesting. That's not gonna be enough. I need to blow up more of these. Okay, well in that case, if I need to blow up more, I can let this thing start spawning again. Okay. There we go. No, 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 no! That drift. Okay, we're probably fine. We're fine, okay. Don't see any shenanigans, like no particular reason to dive into this death pit. Oh, they can just walk at the spikes. Okay, well, new knowledge. Good to know. Like, how many are gonna get close together? Do I have this set up? If I can get too close together, then I should try to blow them up. Okay. That weight situation wasn't quite what I expected, but we did net a life from it. So, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no visible bottom, so it pulls you into the spikes. That does make sense. That is part of the treachery of this place. But like... see, that was only 1. I wonder if it's like 1 per method per map or something weird like that. Like it goes down in value. And that was still 1 there. Although wait, it showed differently though too. It also displayed differently, right? Like that one just showed the 1 rather than the one with the background behind it. It's weird. Mm-hmm. 2. Oh, but that didn't give me lives. That said 2, but it gave me nothing. It just implied it gave me 2 lives, but it didn't. It gave me nothing. My mistake for trusting the screen, Kitchener, and the pop-ups. I mean, presumably they do have meaning, but that's rude. Difference is subtle. So we got 1 life, and then we got the number 1, and then we got the number 2, and those were not lives. Greetings, Neo Halfheart. Visolian remnants. Okay. I thought that was gonna be a different song, but it's just this weird little intro and then it goes away. Okay. So... Okay, you hold it down. You hold down jump to move up. I was like, something was weird about that. Alright, well we got rude fish and... But there's something there. There's a block there that doesn't need to be there, right? So am I gonna... Like, but the top actually seems harder. So that kind of makes me, like, want to try the top, because I'd have to, like, land a good block and then a good arrow. Oh wait, if they get close enough, can I get past the piranha and get the piranha and the block in the explosion? Probably not. Alright, so that popped up the number 1, but gave me nothing. So there's the, there goes the theory of, like, the first one of each type in a level or whatever. Hey, Spooty, you sure have. We get like a little 3-pip dice over here. I can't, like, meaningfully jump out of here, right? Ooh, is that even enough to get on an arrow over here? I guess we'll try, because it would be kind of... Oh, God. Rude. I mean, yeah, the arrows does not move the map over. Okay. Well, it is in fact rude, then. Alright. Confirmed. Like, I could stack 3 arrows together, probably. I haven't actually tried shooting an arrow into another arrow, but... Unless we can get more height by going lower? No. Well... Okay, they do not stack. Can I just drift if I get over here now? The only other obvious thing is to build a terrible block pillar. I guess 1 diagonal block might be enough to land on the arrow now, but... Oh, I meant to... Yeah, okay, yes. I didn't really watch that first piranha well enough to get an idea of how aggressive they are. Like, modestly is what it seemed like, but we're also not very maneuverable in the water. How do I actually reasonably get that? Because I think the drop ship, if it's going to drop me in the middle, it's just going to push all the way to the right instead. It's interesting with the implication of it only being a 3 and not a 5 that it's not as hard, or at least not as expensive to get, maybe. It's not supposed to cost more than 1 goober. Can I blow it up? No, even then the explosion wouldn't be big enough, right? Yeah, it would be 1 off. So I've not tried exploding one of those, because it seems more likely it just deletes it and then I'm sad, right? The little, like, 3-pip die faces are almost suspicious, except that there's so many of them that doesn't feel that suspicious anymore. Surprised I've only hit the wrong jump button once. I kind of expect to do that more. Possibly I should have switched buttons immediately upon starting the game. Because they are... Because I guess there's some implication that those buttons are going to be backwards for other games that involve, say, jumping. The piranha's all the way over there now. Okay, we can do that. Huh. Because it's such a far gap from everything else, we can't seem to get more meaningful momentum out of the water. Unless our blocks, like, float on the water. Which, would have also made sense for the one that seemed wonky that we tried to stack arrows on earlier. Maybe blocks float on the water. Although, then I'm looking to the right here, and there's a switch that... doesn't have to mean blocks float on the water, I guess, or that they don't, I guess. Because that switch is not important, necessarily. Well, from what we can see, right? We only know it controls our Piggo friend, and you could drop the Piggo down, and they could hit the switch, like, temporarily as needed. Because they probably don't float, but maybe the blocks do float. If I hit the right key here... Nope, they do not, in fact, float. Okay. I mean, I know we've implied that they have weight to them. It just seemed like the only thing that made sense given what else we'd seen, you know? Specifically because I did have another way that it made sense for this switch. If I didn't have another way it made sense for the switch, then obviously they have to sync, but... Interesting pile of nonsense over here. So... I guess this Eh. Is there any way I'm not spending 2 lives to get 3 for that 3 there? Or more? I was right about the dropship pushing the map to the right there and skipping our 3 health, but 3 lives. Again, unless exploding works to get the lives, maybe this is an okay time to try that. Look, you only mortal once, though. You can mortal multiple times if you need to. It's okay. But then I'm looking at, I was like, I could maybe time it to drop the block on the piranha, but they would move closer to me. Alright, let's, like, to blow up through that top right, you need at least 2 bombs anyway. Okay, we cannot blow up the, Oh god. That opened that up, though. No! No! It's all going downhill fast! Okay, is the number just the number of things blown up? No, because we got a 2 pop-up from only blowing up 1 thing. So it's not just the number of enemies you blew up at a single time. Curious. Here, move the map over here a little bit more to make sure I can, I mean, I guess we already blew up the, Piggo, so... Probably doesn't matter too much, but... Alright. Can I? Okay. It's like I realized I did not actually check to make sure I can't walk on top of the map. It appears that we cannot. Like, I'm looking to try to get fancy and blow something up at the same time, but I think that's probably a fool's gambit. Oh no, we still get it popping out of the mouth, but it was a 1 without a life there. That one's not shooting. There's a bunch of suspicious stuff on the left. Are we gonna drain the lake here? Yes, okay. So that was a 2 and then a separate life with no number. Don't know if I've tried darting through spikes. If the bomb doesn't blow up the spikes, the dart probably doesn't either. Do I think my float down goes enough here? Or should I... we'll test it. Okay. Yeah, my float down's fine there. So here it looks like I want to not blow up the block kind of directly in front of me, but get a good chunk of the rest. Presuming I want to drain this lake as well. Certainly kind of set up for it, but also presumably not necessary. Do we want to try to... I don't see a lot of need to keep the enemy alive, so we're going to try to blow it up too. There we go. We got a 1 and a 2 pop up with no lives. When we only... No, I think we killed the wasp above, probably. Probably. No reason not to drain this. Okay. We got a life from that. And not from that. Oh, I guess I need to use a, something either way, whether I'm using a dart in or out of the water. But draining it lets me get 1 life anyway. We get an indeterminate number of lives from the dead fish. What else could be the, like, the 2 obvious things it's not, so what else could it be? Can't make this without using a life. Alright. Oh, is that gonna trap me on the spot and I have to use another life? I hate this. I don't think there's anything else I can do about that. Well, we get to roll the dice. I'm getting another life from a wasp in that case, I guess. Oh, maybe it's every 3 enemies you kill. It's kind of 1, 2 life, 1, 2 life. Maybe that's it. Oh, it did move over. Cool, 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 cool. Like, you can go up and get the lives without draining the pond, but then... then you're gonna run out of air, right? Like, it doesn't last terribly long. No. I don't know if you could even make it, actually. Maybe if you dart at the last bit there or whatever. Alright, so... want to blow up just above the spitter, probably? Although I probably still can't make that jump if I do that. I'm trying. Can I do this with a 1 bomb and be able to actually get the lives and make the jump to the right? Porgy seemed like it started slow and then middled slow also, so it seemed like really tedious backtracking. So it did not seem in my my need to play situation. So I'm trying not to blow up too much at the bottom. I want to be able to use the bricks to jump up to the right here. I'm also a little curious if the bricks bifurcate the water drain or not. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, I don't think there's a spot to use just 1 bomb to do what I want here. Although maybe in the middle spot, it would work. Okay. Mission failed successfully, I guess. I need 2 blocks to get back up there, right? Guess I should have double checked my explosion expectations. I really thought that was gonna leave some at the bottom. Curious. Yeah, so we need 2. Gross. I don't think there's anything to be done about it. Like, our dropship's in wide open air. Like, I can make a dart on the left, but I can't make one in these spikes. Yeah. I guess I don't actually need to be tiered. I almost walked into that goober. Oh, we're gonna pour water out here. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'll go ahead and try to do that, but press the wrong key, but it didn't, wasn't that important. Good. How do we have any? I guess we've got the water level on the right as a possible indicator. Oh, I should have been watching those numbers, but I think that's probably what it is. I think it's every 3. Can a dart really plug the faucet? It certainly seems to be what's implied here. Because I don't think I've got enough oxygen otherwise, right? Apparently not. Apparently it just disappears entirely. Oh, I can block it. Right, obviously. Obviously. I don't know why I thought arrow was the answer. Because I'm trying to find more uses for arrow, but like I don't use it for anything almost. Well, that's too suspicious not to. Can I move it over first, though? Is that gonna be too far? I mean, it's not that big of a deal if I just go back down to, yeah, alright. Although, this is bamboozle a little bit, right? Because I'm gonna blow up my block and the water's gonna pour back out again? I could try blowing up from here. Yeah, if I blow up from right here... Is that, that should be good? Perfect. 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 Like, there's so much room on the right, I didn't think it was, going to advance the, screen. Okay. So I didn't want to pre-advance the screen. Bamboozled in a different way, how dare you. Why would I care about the bottom section here? It feels weird that this bottom section exists. There's not a visible faucet, and it would be weird for a faucet to, like, appear behind those bricks. Like, there's not really anything to poke around with, except if stuff is just, like, straight up invisible, like, gains or something here. No, directly just invisible gains, so... That's kind of a weird area. Very suspicious, but not in a way that it seems like there's anything actually there. Well, I mean, there is that, apparently. But that's just, mistiming rather than a necessity. This looks like a good arrow spot, probably. Any reason something else would be more advantageous? Doesn't really look like it. Alright, we got another jerky cleese here. That is blockable? Because there's the spinner down there that doesn't do anything unless we block the faucet. So we know a dart's not going to be good enough. Like, I could drop a block at the top that would briefly cover the faucet. But that wouldn't really make sense to continually block the faucet if it's just blocked briefly. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about blowing up that other block, reopening the faucet. Once it's blocked at all, it's permanently off. I could see the mechanic working that way, but it doesn't... I don't expect it to. That seems like sub 20%. But I don't have anything else in my toolkit. So it's just weird that there's a spinner at the bottom there. Curious. Well, do we just go do the obvious and not worry about it? We don't need to find everything fancy, but it's weird, right? It's weird. Why is there a spinner down there? Man, if we drain it, then we also... Well, if we spawn up top, I guess we can still make the jump. After bombing the bottom right there. Piranha's briefly, like, speeding up like I'm over there. Are they, like, do they chase something else? Yeah, this is really weird. Why is there a spitter down there? Like, I've got too few lives for me to really want to do this, but at the same time, like, it feels like you gotta try. At least we got a third of a life in the process. Oh god, they turn around immediately. Like, so how does that... No, it's just seeking on you wherever you are, even if you're... Okay. There's our end of the level 10, and we'll get one more from kills at least, but... Could y'all, like, move a little bit? Please? Also, this area is all, like, watery in a way that looks like it could be drained. Like, what is up with that? That's weird. I need you to move a little bit more. Because I don't think I can make it there fast enough. Okay. It's probably okay. I was kind of hoping to dunk the, Jerky Cleese, but... I think we just need to do that. We can spend a life... Oh! They can swim... Oh, wait, they do drown. Okay. Good. As they deserve. And there's a spitter here, too. I don't think I've tried moving, like, pushing blocks, but I don't see any way that would really have done what I'm looking to do over there anyway. Thought I'd briefly try running into the thing. Greetings, Catholic One, and cheers, as per usual. Sounds great. Sounds like a game everyone should play. Well, we have learned some things, but bothered by the mystery that we know. I'm sure there's mysteries that we don't know, but they don't bother me because I don't know. Okay, well, I see the other kindling over there. Bomb light kindling, perhaps? Do we light our arrow on fire if we go through it? There's not like a... If that was meant to be tutorialized, there would be something we'd light on fire at the end, though, right? But, like, this is the most convenient place to drop an arrow. We do, in fact, light ourselves on fire. Does our platform disappear? It does. Yeah. So the awkward thing here is that it's correct to reset the level. But I guess we'll see if you can only mortal once. Oh, I meant to do the other one! I was gonna get a rock kill in addition to my platform. And then we just don't need it after all. Great, perfect. Exactly what we were hoping for. So we need to like light all the pyres or something. for bonus lives near the end. Nope, the other one! I've never been good with, like, arrow keys plus, effect or whatever. Okay, I didn't... The, movement... Okay, well, we'll light them on fire. At least, can I light them on fire? No. Okay. Let's just burn all of our lives, quite literally, in many cases. I probably can't hit the Pigga with an explosion at the same time, right? I don't think so. But yeah, like, some relevant small little piece of what I'm thinking is like, okay, which button do I need to actually press to do the thing I want to do? Okay, now this is interesting. Oh, there's water. My first thought was like, well, just light everything on fire and get the lives, but like you have some amount of time to burn. Yeah, let's light them on fire and set myself out. Okay, okay. Now that makes up for some of my stupidity. Now we can fight back a little bit more effectively. Sometimes. All it took was a little self-immolation. Kind of looked like the fire meter started low because we'd already been on fire this life. Kinda seemed like that might be the case. Since there's other use to the fire, it's less clear that just lighting all the pyres is going to be something, but it still kind of feels like it's something. Just move back and forth on the kindling really fast. Oh, fire blocks, you say. Yes. So I could light these on fire either with an explosion or running through the other fire, but I don't know if I've got enough juice left, but I also don't know that I can explode to get both of these at the same time. Oh, not quite, huh? Very close. Mind you, those fire blocks don't look the most exciting to open up, but there's hopefully lives under there or something. So basically, if I'm trusting what I think I saw, I probably want to use a bomb on the top one, and then I could maybe set myself on fire to get the bottom one. And have enough time to put myself out and... But, like, this is only if I'm trying to light them both on fire, which is... like, pretty arbitrary now that we've seen they've got other uses, right? Seems kind of foolhardy to go that route. Oh, damn it. Piranha ate me. We also did, in fact, have very little fire. And there's fire juice over here anyway, although we can't reach it directly, I guess, to be fair. And I guess it's not really that interesting to try, so I could just ask, like... Is there any benefit to just lighting all of the pyres just to light them? Yeah, I'll ask that. That's not the most interesting to trial and error. The game design would say no at this point, but... So at least probably not. Oh, I could have. Well, no, the thing wouldn't have stuck anyway. So that didn't really benefit me very much. I was hoping there'd be lives under it, because like there was no benefit to it. Otherwise, it was only a downside. Mostly, I mean, it kills the jerky clees, but. That better not be too high. I will be upset. Okay. Oh, okay. I actually did. You when you are put out, the meter does reset. It just goes the opposite direction of drowning. So anytime I looked at it, like when I just got lit on fire, it was all the way to the left, so I thought it was almost expired, right? But yeah, like I said, it's the opposite direction of drowning. Now we've got fireball shooters. Oh, so if we get hit by them, we lose. We both are going to die, and also we're going to remove some of our blocks, huh? Rude. That's... okay. Just want to know why things are the way they are. Oh god! Okay. I've got too few lives. I don't want to burn through them here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's start here. Huh. Like, so I see the fireball spitter in the middle right. And I would like to keep at least one block so I can jump up there. One block that's not the topmost. Hello, Toasted Zergling. So, like, before seeing what was over to the right, my initial plan was to light myself on fire, ignite the jerky clees, and then put myself out, but we cannot survive after putting ourselves out anyway, since there's no way out of the water. So I should be looking to explode. Okay, we don't... well... I mean, you kind of need to kill them. Like, doing this in 2 lives is easy. Do I have a, any one life solution? I guess I also don't know if these blocks, are affected by gravity or not. Like, the brick blocks are not. I guess these probably are, right? Because otherwise they would be the same thing? Yeah, I mean, they're affected by gravity enough to weigh down platforms, so presumably, yeah. They have downward force. So that is a little cute that you could blow up at the bottom to move the bricks down too, the blocks there. There's probably a reasonable way to do this with one. There also might be extra lives in the bottom right. I could definitely see that. Where it's like, okay, well, I want to use more bombs anyway. And not just blow up the top. Like, that's almost something I could assume, because the extra lives have been sparse here. But so far we only see pain. There is pain there. Pain is accessible. So I could still light myself on fire here. Do we just try to plan on going above the top? And based on current information, that feels like the best route. Where do I want to explode from? Okay. That's probably exactly what I wanted. Great, great, yes. All right. We did it in one. And so here we get to decide if we want to blow up the bottom. It looks like no. Looks like we would rather not blow up the bottom. How much control do we have over that? Yeah, no, actually that's exploding right at that apex is perfect. Yeah. Apparently I was like a pixel too far to the right, so it counted as being in the middle of the block and blew up everything instead. Alright. Okay. I'm on fire. I don't need those 3 lives anyway. I can't reasonably get those now, right? No, that would be too expensive. Or impossible. Well, it's not impossible. Like, it's been like 5 lives building a pile of rocks up, but... And there is a piggo over there too. Okay. I see. Well, I can't go back. I can always use a bomb to ignite this, though. I would have had to probably die to ignite this running all the way from the left anyway. Though I would have gotten 2/3 of a life back. That's only 3 lives, but I guess I need it, right? Unless that can all be blown up with bombs too. Bombs blow up all the other bricks, so it would probably make sense that bombs can still blow up the explosive bricks too. Or the flammable ones, rather. Obviously, we don't want to open the pipe just yet, or maybe at all. Well, we need to open it at all, I guess, to be fair. Probably. Presumably, anyway. We can look over a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I get it. It's possible we could ignite those underwater flammable bricks with a bomb. I'm thinking no. So go ahead and do that. Well, now the piranha's gonna be annoyingly positioned for like another 18 minutes or so. But I needed to do this before blowing up the pipe, so what do you want from me, game? You kind of need to be down in the middle. I could probably go underneath if it's up at the top. There we go. Okay. How high is our jumping in? Yeah, so we just land and then jump and then dart, right? Okay. I can't like walk through this or anything. The explosion doesn't go far enough down. Like, we had to have exploded next to a spitter. Yeah, we have, and it didn't explode the spitter. So can you guess, like, are the little blocks above the spitter walk through or something? We probably don't die trying to figure that out. The fact that there's like these two paths that are not meaningfully different is also, I don't know, concerning. It doesn't have to be. Not, everything has to be, super important, but... Like, the fire doesn't serve any other purpose. We probably don't want to... Like, it looks like you can go over the top, so I don't know that I actually want to drain the pipe, because, like, that's too obvious, too straightforward, right? Like, that's just the default thing you would do. And of course, this fire here is weird and kind of implied that it's necessary for getting the 3 lives, but... don't exactly see why it would be. But, like, there's no other reason this fire is here. It serves no purpose. We just trust that it's... But, like, why would it be necessary? Like, the only thing is, like, if for some reason a pig that's on fire runs into a spinner, it also lights it on fire or something like that. Or if anything on fire, I guess. Probably if we ran up to it on fire, it would do the same thing, but... Like, do I try it without the, pig? I mean, we're probably gonna die if I try to do it without the pig anyway. It's certainly possible for me to make that, but... fairly tight. And then... And, I mean, we're only spending a third of a life. But we might be able to do it by spending 0 lives. What the hell? Well, I've tried the one thing, and I'm out of ideas. Well, like, I've tried the 2 things, right? Like, I was seeing if the blocks were passable, too, and they are not. You cannot walk through the blocks. Alright, well, more upsetting mystery that we don't understand. That route is the extra life route? But that's the obvious one. Maybe there's more on the other route. Well, the other route doesn't cost me lives, hopefully, although it might with these spikes. Okay, apparently you cannot swim up fast enough. Either that or the button doesn't register until after you're already in the water. Don't much care for any of this, really. Can't jump. Can't even pretend to jump here. We know darting does not advance the... Oh, this is only gonna do the bottom right. Like, it was similar enough, I thought it was... Because, like, the top of the switch is the same color as the blocks on top of us. I don't know what the deal with these blocks on top of us are. That seems very weird. Yeah, those are very weird. Alright, gotta go fast. We want it about, like, here? Oh, no, it does in fact kill us there. Okay, okay. And then it starts us afterwards. Okay, well... But the snake blocks were different colors, so that activated 2 different colors of them, I guess. Kind of weird. But here we are, I guess. Grudging progress, like, yeah. We were not able to solve the mysteries. And science was sad, basically. We still have more than half the starting life count. So with more than a half of the levels completed. So in theory, we can still one mortal the mortal. But we do need to take a break. So we're going to do the break thing first. Be back in about 5 minutes, everybody, and finish out Mortal, hopefully. Maybe there's secret levels at the end, though. The Wily stage. We'll see. Okay, but what's up with that 3 lives in the middle of the wall, though? So rudely suspicious. Alright. 2C, the Visolian remnants still. Right, because that's just the name of the whole 2 area, I guess. Oh. Right. Yeah, seeing if it naturally blew up those remaining 4 bricks. They do not. They don't blow up just hitting the edge of the map. And that one's going that way. How about the other one's still going to the left only? That one's going to the right, and they go through water. Okay, so if we wanted to make that without using a life, I did need to go fast. I was like trying to go like a little quick because it was clear that... Wow, and I could have got fast and made it with well, I probably just want to go from the top anyway, right? Kind of seems like I just want to go from the top. Alright, they're gonna light that on fire. Maybe? Nope, maybe that's too far away. There's fire blocks at the bottom right, which are required. But we established they don't go, like, towards me. They always just go the same direction. So, like, just moving to the right isn't going to make them go over and blow that stuff up. This is just curious enough that it feels like there was something else one could have done here, but I'm not really seeing it. Like, even putting a block to make the their bombs go somewhere else, still not really lighting... I mean, I can do it at the top, and if the bomb blows up the fire blocks, but... I guess that would be, well, that would be the same as me using a bomb there, though, right? Like, it's still the same 1 life situation here. And I might be able to at least get a third of a life out of exploding myself. Well, I don't know if I should try. I could try for on the drop bomb here, rolly bomb. Okay, okay, game. I mean, I'm not that surprised, but like conceptually, it's very weird. Mechanically, sure, I guess that is kind of what I was expecting, to be fair, but... Oh, interestingly, the fire on the rolly goes up high enough to light the... No? How did the fly, the wasp thing get lit on fire then that one time? Oh, it's like it flickers on and off, and sometimes it can light stuff above it on fire. Weird. Weird. Oh, no, I didn't! Okay, that's death number 2 to hitting the wrong jump button. Okay, we got that explosion there. It's not really doing a whole lot. Huh. So theoretically, I'm looking at ways to kill the jerky cleese with only one life. Is that just blowing up the bricks above me? So that would fall down. Yeah. So maybe right there. I almost want to try to blow up one of the bricks to the right of me as a, like, safeguard. It's greedier, but it seems like I could probably make that. No, I did it wrong, but that's okay. That actually kills it in one hit. It's a more powerful bomb than I have access to, apparently. Although it's not quite as big. So that's a 5. What's going on over there? And they're both going to the right sometimes? Oh, their timing is different. One's only firing every other time. Okay. So that gives me more of a gap here. So we do this. Oh, I didn't want it there, though. That was the only place that it can't be. Oh, also, apparently, that was only bounced against each other because they were at the edge of the screen. Okay. Can those get far enough to blow up those bricks? They can not. Because they don't have the extra bit in the middle of their explosion. Hello, Davasaur. So now what I want to do, I just didn't think the behavior was gonna change with the screen edge, because they weren't really doing that much with the screen edge behavior before. And here I just want them to blow it up because, yeah. Like this is our intended route basically here. Oh, dang it! Apparently jumped back just a little too early. Okay. I guess I don't know why they behaved like that. I don't know why one went back to the right that time. And I also don't know why their timing changed. Like, they now just both happen at the same time, instead of one of them only firing every other time. That's a weird thing to just change. Like I did. Like, why? Why is that different? Why does that make a difference? That's so weird. That's basically why I don't like playing like physics-based games, because things that aren't different are different, even though they seem exactly the same. But like if I like just being on that platform screws up its timing in a way that just doesn't make any sense, basically. Don't love this. What do you want me to do with this? How far can I move my dropship to the right? I don't think I can move it far enough. Oh, blast. Alright, well. Like, I don't think just a dart at the top of the spike wall is enough. But if you notice, like, this thing on the left here is still going through the level normally, despite the screen being scrolled over enough. But, yeah, I guess either just the right... Well, they were also going past the right side of the screen and still exploding on the right side of the screen. So, like, most of the time, the screen scroll doesn't change the behavior of the enemies, but it can. Pretty rude, pretty rude. Like, I don't know if I can make that jump with just one dart there, but... I mean, I guess one dart would also be one less block. There's gotta be something less stupid here, right? I guess if you have the blocks, there's no risk of explosion because it would just fall into the pit on the left there. Or in the middle. It's gonna be like, as soon as I put like a dart here, now the timing of these is gonna change. Oh god. As expected. I mean, I put the dart too high, but it also just isn't enough. Oh my god. Georges get upset? Like, I don't know what else to do yet. Gross. Hello, Marathone. We already established we can't normally walk on the top of the map. Could use more lives than I have to get that and net -1 lives. Oh, I can use a dart. Yeah, never mind. I can do this with like 2 darts. Maybe 3. You probably don't want it exactly at your apex. Okay. Alright, farewell, Pigford. We get credit. So it's still gonna explode underwater, I guess. This still seems like a safe spot. Okay. What? No, what? Apparently not. Swim! Oh god, the swim sucks so bad. Greetings, Big Fatty Fan. Welcome to the stream. Well, it's more of a puzzle-y sort of thing, but there is some precision platforming in it too. Oh god, all the platforms are exploding! Well, I think I'm safe to chill for a second. Because I was seeing if I could get these extra lives. I guess that's low enough you could probably dart from the left, but I can't really get it now. I still don't know how I got lit on fire over there. Which started the whole panic situation. Can I really not make that? Oh, come on! What the hell? Hate! So much hate! That's gonna... Yep. Getting impatient now. But, like, I can't make the... Am I sure I can't make that, actually? Oh my god. And even if I make that, it's not... It doesn't really matter, so I shouldn't try. Okay, and that's now exploding over there? Okay. It's gonna explode there. That doesn't do anything for me. So I have nothing to do other than to explode to the right and hope I can pick up a life in the middle of the explosion. Oh, okay. Very frustrating. Well, we have failed to do it in one fell swoop, which is not surprising, but that level sucks. I especially don't like the inconsistencies. Do we want to fetch more lives? Like, we can certainly beat that level with these lives. Obviously, we can gain lives on every level. Hold W to give up. And holding, like, you always have to use one here. Like, is there any other thing other than obvious stuff that we can do at the beginning? So we can't blow this up. Like, it starts at the pretty obvious spot, so I don't think we can do anything terribly different. Hello, Speed Frog. I can intentionally get a third of a life here, though. Now that we understand that. So I could move the map further to the right first. Do I think I can float that? Maybe. Might be able to do this in one. Okay, well, apparently not. We are gonna clip that that edge. So like, we try to do it slightly higher than this because it seems like that's not quite enough. This would be the easiest setup and like not require any shenanigans if yeah, I don't think that's enough. What? Now you can... What? What was that different? The screen didn't even scroll to the right. I was holding right to start both times. Weird. That's a weird thing to be inconsistent. I don't know what the deal with that was. Okay, so we can probably get a full 3 by time. It's gonna be kind of hard to time that, but did that a little late. Yeah, okay, it's fine. I have no idea why falling out of the dropship was different there, though. That was bizarre and bothersome. Okay. And then there's this little thing up to the left. Oh, I guess because you can be spawning up there, it's not necessarily pointless. Alright. I guess I will not presume there's a random secret there or something that's invisible. And here I can float down, so I do only need to use the 1. And I can get a third back from that. Nothing further to be done. Oh. I apparently never tried this. Fair enough. Very good. Hello, Nidco. I have not done Mooncat yet, no. This is the first one we've done. I'm just going back to get some extra lives right now. Alright, so we want to die slightly to the right of this. Okay, that wasn't slightly to the right, something appeared above me as I was... Okay. Well, we're down at least one life of where we're hoping to be. Alright, so die here. There we go. You love Mooncat so much. It is divisive, is my understanding. Greetings sent. Like, this is kind of a curious little construction, but I don't see any particular reason this is more than this straightforward. I mean, we can explode enemies, which we didn't know when we were first on this level, of course, for some value. Oh, I should have got one more wasp in there, but... Oh, come on! I don't... Down 2 lives for no reason. Upsetting. But as a longtime Spelunky player, knowing this game was relevantly developed by Derek Yu, I should have tried running through the spikes earlier. That is on me. I was pretty sure the position didn't actually matter because of that, but... Okay, I was also curious if just parachuting into the spikes would be relevant. Oh god. Okay, 3 lives? Consarn it. Like, the little, like, clipping a quarter and then it, like, juts your movement and you instantly have no iframes is rough. Alright, nothing to be meaningfully done here. It's possible exploding's worth another life. I don't remember what our count's at. Okay, we can blow them all up. I was not actually sure. Oh, except if I do that. The worst. Ah! Even just, I mean, we still got several more lives, but it was so much worse than I expected it to be. I'm very salty about that. I was plus 9 and I'm still mad. It should have been plus, what, 14? Gross. But what if I don't like Spelunky music, Nidcount? What then? Well, that doesn't have much to do with their level design propensity, I suppose. Yeah, there's that whole thing. Doesn't matter that much. So you can make that, right? I don't need to do anything special. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm too far to the right now. Is there anything I could have done with the right of screen nonsense. I could make a block rather than getting our fire. Yeah, actually, that's cheaper. That only cost 1 layer. Unless I put the block too far away. Nah, that should be fine. Great, okay. Alright, that was much more efficient. How about all of this fresh hell? So what we did before is still pretty sensible. Spend 1 life, get 3. This level does suck, Nitko, so stopping here makes sense. It is the first, like, I was going through without retrying any levels, and this is where we first actually game over. It's nothing else, right? I just explode. Yeah. And get 2/3 of a life back in the process. I'm afraid to pan the screen more to the right because it can start off a chain reaction of nonsense. I don't remember what exactly all is over there. Yeah, there's this garbage, which depends on how far we have the screen scrolled to the right, and also changes its timing when it feels like it. And also has weird physics things on top of that. It looked like the one on the right just went to the left. It did. And now the left one isn't spawning at all? How am I supposed to interpret this? It, like, each block difference I have scrolled on frame, the behavior is wildly different. It's really weird, and for like a puzzly sort of situation is pretty miserable. I'll take another step. How does this change logic? That seems the same. We're still only spawning from the right one. And we're still going to the left and not off screen to the right. Okay, that still seems the same now. Left one's still not spawning. Hello, Ironface. Yeah, see, now it goes over off screen, but the left one is still not spawning. And the right one is now on the long spawn timer, or did it just stop? It just stopped. What? Because the freaking snails were in limbo, unexploded and preventing further spawns? That's how that is going to work? That's garbage. That seems like such a miserable implementation. It still doesn't explain why the spawn timings kind of arbitrarily change. I mean, maybe it does, because the one on the right might be in limbo longer. Yeah, the one on the right's actually not. Huh. To 2A. Okay, I think this is 2C. And then, like, if I take another step forward, we're gonna change the behavior again. Like, I really dislike that. Alright, do we want to try to get these 5 lives with this inconsistent nonsense, or, just ignore it? Like, if you do it perfectly, it probably costs me 0 lives, but I need both of the rollers to go left, which I think they do if they're spawning at the same time. Does that happen at this width? Yeah, if they spawn there. No, we still only have the one. Okay, going left. That does that. But if I go more to the right, they're going to constantly be spawning at the same time? Is that correct? Not enough to the right? Not enough to the right. So now we can actually see them both explode. They're both going to spawn at the same time. How did they both decide to go left? Do I just need to take another couple steps to the right and they'll both decide to go left? Like, there's like 7 different states these stupid things can be in. This is nonsense. Yeah, let's do that. You know, we're still just doing the, like, this is the, like, seems to be kind of the normal, I don't know, intended state, as it were. And we can get the 5 with a 1 life here, and we already moved enough to the right that that's covered. So I guess we get the 5 with 1 life, and then we try to navigate the fresh hell after that. Oh, did I do that too? No, fall down, fall down. Okay, we're fine. We did it early enough. Well, we know they can have weird-ass physics interactions with themselves, because when they were both going left, if I was on this platform versus not being on that platform, it would affect how they rolled down, even though it... Yeah, it was weird how that affected it. Alright, we have a narrow but real window before they drop again. As I take another sip, a sip of despair, and remember my jump keys backwards. Okay, and then that doesn't actually go to Funky Town. There's something weird about the timing that made it seem like it was more than that, Spoody, but it might have just been that. Oh, the difference is that the lift still drops when the first one walks onto it, and the second one is is still that one tile behind. But apparently they're only like 0.9 tiles behind or something like that, so it behaves differently. So we never found a good way to do this. So I guess we're just doing this a dumb way, because again, darting doesn't advance the screen. We can't, like, move our drop ship further, just like past all this garbage. We cannot dart into spiked balls. So yeah, I guess we're just doing our dumb crap. And then we... Oh, good. Can we make that? Could I have made that and I can't? Like if I did that slightly further to the right? So it kind of was already set and needing to use 3, but maybe we could have done it with 2. But if I try and miss, then we're using 4. Alright, 4 it is. I don't know, it's so close. Like, I even pulled back to the left, but the spikes do kill you on that. You don't actually have to walk into the spikes, I guess. The hitbox extends. Alright. Alright, so this is the early stages of Fresh Hell. We can get somewhat randomly lit on fire, like, if it decides we're close enough to one of the flaming things when the flyer's flickering up, but that's, like, random and... Yeah. Might be able to put ourselves out in time if we do get set out blast. Okay, one superfluous life there isn't too bad. Did I want it? Well, it's kind of late to try to do shenanigans over here, probably. Hello, Winterbit. Hope y'all had a lovely stream. Yeah, obviously Winterbit is, and most other people from our stream are probably a lot more familiar with this than we are. This is our first time playing first game here. And I'm getting upset with the inconsistencies in this game. is mostly where we're at right now. Oh yes, I remember now. We thought we could probably dart from the left to get that, but then once we're already over here, we probably don't worry about it. Because it seems like the platform's going to stop with one step down, and that's not going to be enough to get to it. Yeah, and then we've got all of this fresh hell. Just everything here is miserable. It's all terrible. Okay, can't make that. Can I land somewhere that's not terrible? Do I have to explode to meaningfully proceed here? Probably. We'll at least get 2/3 of a life in the process. Okay. Is that timing bad? Well, it wasn't, but then it was. Okay. I'm sort of safe here. Oh, that apparently can go there? I was like, I had determined that spot was safe. Apparently it is not safe. Greetings, Nixil Shadowfox. Little Timmy's Mario Maker level. Yeah, okay. Adding the Mario Maker level, like Spoody said, like Little Timmy's level or whatever, but adding Little Timmy's Mario Maker level makes it more evocative to me. I understand that a little more. Okay. Yeah. Like, am I gonna try to make this, or am I going to throw away lives to get across the top here? Oh god, and that can go back the other way too. Yeah. So the inconsistencies I'm seeing here at least make sense, but I still dislike them. Those wasps from the left are pretty rapid. Oh god. Can I light anything meaningfully on fire? Nope. I can advance to here. No! Give me... Get... Okay. Oh! I was on the exit! Wasn't good enough, huh? Alright. Well, we actually netted lives, though, still, so I can't be upset about that run, other than the fact that that level is terrible. I can be upset with the level, but, you were not allowed to exit while on fire. Okay. So it wasn't just like we were, like, a frame late or whatever. Fair enough. Restricted zone. Alright, so... If I do this with a block, it's probably gonna blow up the block though. Because I'm just thinking I could have the bomb friends go up and blow up Jerkycles over here. That blend of dark and reasonably deep cut. Just go, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, they immediately move to the right. I can just blow the block. So in that case, we're looking to get 2/3 of a life back if I can time it. Alright, 1/3. Like, I don't know that it matters. Oh no! I mean, we've already failed to do it in one run, so I guess we should just restart the level. I'm afraid reset game fully resets the game. Do I not have a restart the stage option? I mean, I could go back to library, I guess. Reset is fine? Okay. I'll trust you. Hold the button to restart the stage. Okay. Greetings, Sussmobile. Welcome in. Apparently the other way works too, though, because they both said it was safe. But like, the fact it gives the confirmation too makes me like really nervous. I'm like, we're just done with this game forever if I reset the whole thing. So, all right. So if I bomb this, it's gonna blow that stuff up too, yeah? Probably. Okay. What about that 3? We might be not far enough to the right to see how we're supposed to be getting that, to be fair. But I guess we do the only thing we can, right? Like, I'm paranoid of everything now. Almost hit the wrong direction. So if the dart's above the water, we won't be able to jump on it. But presumably we can just dart at the edge of the water and it's fine? Probably. Hopefully. That's high enough. Nope, it's not. Ah, gross. But like if I dart here, it's gonna be too high. Interestingly, this spot, we have the flashing underwater oxygen meter, but it doesn't go down. That looks perfect. Okay, good. So, as with most of my life, I will try to not be on fire here. Yeah, that is recoverable if you're on fire. Oh no, that's not even a fireball shooting from the top one, okay. Although the fireball shooting from the bottom one feels really weird? Unless, like, no, because I think you die instantly if I get hit by the wasp, right? Like, my corpse can't fall down and then be set on fire? Like, what's the point of that? I don't know. And that makes me suspicious. Okay. I can't jump off of this? So I can fall off of the top. We may know what this fire is for if I can't do things normally here. Okay, so we jump off even... Okay, so like... Okay, there we go. With the presumption that my bombs can light fires, I don't love that. Although the vines on the right don't really matter, do they? You think my corpse did catch on fire last stage? Okay, maybe that's just a chance for it to be extra rude rarely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the jerky clees are jerks, it turns out. Basically, do I care about, like, the tall vine, it's possible there's, like, an opening in the top right that's covered by my life counter? And if there is, I would like to keep that tall vine intact. But presumably they're all touching, so lighting any vine on fire lights them all on fire. And I can't even, like, land next to it and jump over it, because then it's still gonna chase me at hyperspeed. Mostly. Okay, I think I know what I'm trying to do here. To try to not light things on fire. Oh, I did miss, though, damn. I thought that would be close enough in the corner. Disappointing. There is, in fact, a gap there. Though it just means... Well, it saves me a life. Okay, yes, it does save a life. So I was right to try. And that means I'm gonna try again. No. alas. Yeah. You unfortunately don't chase after me just from being on the same height, the same height at ground level, huh? I'm gonna be extra sad if there's another reason we wanted to have not pressed that switch. Because I tried to do the right thing. If I get lit on fire and try to run away through the grapevine, then the grapevine goes away. If I do that, I do start falling. Okay, but I have to, like, have a decent pause before I'm actually falling. I don't just drop. That makes the timing a little rough, but okay, I can get up here. That's better. The fires come from both sides, but at least in this spot I don't have to worry about the piggo friends. Just everything else. Very good, very good. Interesting they actually turn off the left wasps here when I haven't really noticed them turning them off ever before. Now we gotta deal with popcorn? Deadly, deadly popcorn. This is, like, straightforward in a way that, like, makes me... like, what can we do that's not straightforward? And that 5 is probably another one where you just have to have the screen scrolled to a right amount. Oh, is that too low? The dart spacing is so precise. It's not too low, though. Okay, good. It's so precise, it's a little strong, but more precise than I would like. There's only the one tiny gap there. The way the positioning makes it look like you can go over the top of the level there, but we've also kind of directly shown that you can't go over the top of the level anywhere else. But, like, the fact that the block in the next thing, like, is halved and goes off the screen, right? Like, makes it look like I should dart to the right and be able to jump over the wall or something. Because that gap doesn't look big enough to drop ship down into. So one space gap, I think we only saw it happen once, and maybe it's 0 times, but I thought there was one time with a gap about that big that the dropship was like, nope, we're just scrolling to the right. But, like, those are probably the only 2 options here, right? Or could you technically spend 4 lives building up a stack of bricks, or is that 5? No, you would need 5. So, no dice there. Or is it only 4? Did I miscount again? Maybe it's only 4. But generally the vibe has not been that I would need to spend 4 to get the 5. Like, maybe 3, but 4 would be weird. But again, the only thing that kind of makes sense is jumping over the wall, and that would be rude because, again, we've proven we can't do that anywhere else in the game. Well, we haven't checked every possibility, I guess, but we've checked multiple. So I guess presume that we can't and just try to get the dropship to the right spacing then? That probably makes the most sense. Don't love this. That popcorn's landed in the middle or to the right? Looks like to the right. Okay. So it should be safe on top of the shooter. And the seeds do in fact not hurt us. I mean, I guess, like, here should be good enough to move it to the next available spot to the right, right? Or maybe, like, there? So I should try to perish now? Seems like the thing to do. Nope. But the backup is that it still gives us, brings us over here, although I landed rather than drifting. Can I dart the shooter? Which is dangerous because the hitboxes on those spikes are ginormous. Yeah, what do I get the 5 lives then? Like, is it my theory of jumping over the wall would be pretty rude, but like I said, the level design does at least, like, kind of imply that. It's just the fact that it didn't work anywhere else that strongly implies against it. Oh, that's too low. I mean, I guess this plan does require me to dart the spitter anyway, so I should have that. Oh god. I cannot dart the spitter. Apparently, we can fertilize the crops with our corpses. Cute. I guess that's maybe how we get the 5 then. Probably. That opens up several options. Oh. Apparently, it's not just where they land, it is, the launching animation too. I don't think I can actually make this, so we do need to plant another crop. Like it's close. No. Oh, we don't do it. I thought we did a full jump before, but not this time. So. Huh. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah! Now everything's terrible. Can you not? Oh my god. I keep getting stuck on stuff too. Fine, blow it all up. Everything's terrible. Oh my god. I got the bomb off so I can at least make it through here, maybe? Okay, okay. But now I want to, oh my god. Okay. I mean, you can also dart wall here. Then I have to worry a little bit less about being popcorn diseased, but it's probably worth trying to do this. Where are we landing? On the edge of that. Okay, so we can be here. Oh, now we've got bombs waiting to blow up my vine. That's reasonably rude. Yeah, advance that a little bit more here. Oh! I kind of thought I was not vulnerable to death. But now we might be able to land it on the bomb friend instead. Eventually. It's really close. I don't know, yeah, there we go. It's gonna land there. And, oh, we got another one. Oh, it tagged me! No! No, no! Alright, just go. Go. No, what? I mean, that worked too. Okay, all part of the plan. No, I did fail to hit the button, but I was expecting to make a block there. Infect your ship. No, every time we spawn. And presumably I'm just making a bomb up here. We'll try to hit things at the same time. Okay, we cannot make that, so let's dart it. Oh, no! I probably should have reversed my controls, as I said. I don't think I want to now, but that's at least the third death to the controls being backwards for the jump. Oh, this is actually terrible, because they can't fall through the gap, but I can't do anything about this. Like, I can maybe get them both on the left, but then, you know, they'll chase me to the right as soon as they have the opportunity. Maybe I can make it. So, we can do that. I guess we just try. Oh, I can't even make it to begin with. Awful. Like, the whole bottom thing's interesting. Like, I can see kind of what you can do there. I don't know if it's any fewer lives. It's probably like one less life if you do it right. But like the popcorn isn't landing far enough to the left to naturally be lined up with a hole to build a vine upwards, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, you're still looking at 3 lives to kill them all? And I guess it's 4 explosions to kill them otherwise, because you do need 1 to open up the bricks to begin with. Because, like, just darting across, and even if you snipe the spore, is not going to do anything. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I don't think so. And, like, even if the wasp got hit with a spore, it doesn't really matter. And so, yeah, we either explode a couple times here, or I try to drop a block on the right side, because I don't remember. I feel like we've tried to block on these once, and it just, like, did a damage and the block went away. That's what I want to say happened. Yeah. I needed to explode more than once anyway, so that should be the same number of lives. I guess there's a presumption that every level can be completed by spending 10 lives at most, given the 10 lives you get at the end of each stage. That would make sense. Why? Oh god, that's why. So once again, it's like, alright, well, you get bamboozled, but then the correct play is to immediately restart, which is kind of dumb, but I guess we'll do it. we did get our clippable jump scare, I suppose. But like now I'm supposed to probably science this a little bit. Yeah, okay. But yeah, they're very, I don't know, 1001 Spikes coded how much they blend into the terrain here. Yeah, I see this one too, but you can use a block to, you know, to block. So that should be fine. So I want to block right here, basically. Just the one, right? Like, seeing if there's another one. It's like, haha, I see the laser, and then you jump into the other laser or something. You can absolutely see that happening. Just a different way of being spikes, basically. Oh, did I not go quite far enough to the right, or did I? That was close. Nice, okay. Now that I know, like, positioning of the map can influence the physics, I'm, like, also more paranoid about advancing the map too much. So this has a 1 life plus possibly more if you screw up cost. Oh, you can use it to kill the goober. Okay, yes, that is worth it. Presuming 3 spaces of the pig walking is enough that I can safely avoid getting hit by it, hopefully. While also not walking into the wasp. Like I said, it might be more than 1 life, but... It's a 3 to just explode the jerky cleese, so... What was the... oh, the laser was shooting at the jerky cleese too, or something. Okay. So, you don't want to block that. Although, like, now I'm curious, like, is there gonna be, like, something other, with the purple snakes, that if we do block it and then block the laser, it's gonna open something else up? Let's hope not. Okay, there's a laser down here. Is kind of satisfied to see them go just pew pew against the jerky cleese. Okay, there, the top left is probably just a landing spot. This is curious. Oh, there's a laser. Oh, can you jump? I guess you could jump. Wild. Yeah, that better be worth 5 lives. You cannot jump. So just a bait? Cause like I feel happy about that jump. Do we have 0 coyote or not coyote, jump buffering in this game? I might have hit it early because I think we have 0 jump buffering. Yeah, we don't have any jump buffering in this game. The previous one was purple, wasn't it? And this is blue. Or am I wrong? Yeah, the lack of jump buffering makes this extra risky. This is not a friendly platformer experience that we're dealing with here. But yeah, I think, like, it's gotta be that it works, right? Because that would be really weird. Like, it's clearly what the design is telling you. Basically, I have to hit jumps slightly later than I want to, but only slightly. Because otherwise it's going to be too late. But also, like, What do I do? Oh, I come in from the right after it's clear. Okay. I was like, how do I even get it? Yeah. No. I mean, I could have been further to the right, but, like, we didn't even start moving up. Like, it seems like it eats your jump input as you're, like, moving down on the switch. Huh. Disappointing. I mean, that definitely feels like what it's supposed to be, though. I don't exactly want to keep throwing lives at it. And there's not, like, another switch that I could test this, not friendly jump on to, see how much it's eating my jump. Look, every game should just be Celeste. That's all I'm saying. That's the moral of the story. You're also allowed to be Spelunky HD. Oh. So Dart? Yeah. I could still spend 4 lives to get this. Bomb, 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 dart. Because I don't think the bombs are big enough to hit them both from here. In theory, it's worth it. How likely am I to screw that up? I mean, it seems pretty easy, so... And the screen's already warped, so we're not gonna lose the 5 off screen here or anything. Okay. I'm trying to hit both if I can. So we might even be able to save the dart here too. Yeah, because the explosion lingers, so it's actually not that hard to hit both. Cool. And we get a life back from killing the enemies. Okay. I mean, it's possible that's just the, but like... The other way has to work, somehow. It's weird. I mean, it could just be a bamboozle, but it's not like a bamboozle. It's like, it's the most obvious of, like, all the lasers, so it doesn't really feel like a bamboozle. It just... Unless it's like, here's the mechanic that would be really cool, but joke's on you, it doesn't exist. Like, you could bamboozle that, but that just seems dumb. There's a laser down there too. How rapid is the laser death? Like, do we need to block off the laser? It's certainly easier to deal with, like, timing the popcorn and stuff. Yeah, I was like, wait, this is gonna have them offset on timing, isn't it? But that's mostly fine, okay. Okay, the laser is in fact instant. No matter where you are. So the jumping thing is never going to work. So maybe it was like the other switch earlier would have flipped those, but I could have sworn they were different colors. Because that's the only other thing that would make sense. And we like came up, like you would have, I mean, that's not even that good though. But like it would at least make sense. Because you would still have to spend 2 blocks, 2 lives to have that other switch held down. Oh god, no, okay. Well, that's actually fine. Kind of. I kind of thought we were gonna be immune, but apparently I fell... I got lit on fire while I was falling. For some reason. Maybe I hit the fast drop. Don't think you're a very good friend, probably. Let's, no, we already advanced the screen this much. But, like, it's really expensive to not have a friend, so I guess we have a friend. Although the friend also... This is also blocking off the 5 lives. Which I could maybe use a bomb to... If I do the bomb in the right space, then I can keep the lasers on the right side blocked. And uncover... I mean, it would need to be the exact right space, because you would need the spike still blocked. But yeah, that's a 5 that theoretically only requires spending 1 bomb. So, let me think about that. So yeah, if we jump from the rightmost block... But like, do it a little bit further to the right. Don't be centered, because then you might be too far to the left. I think that should work. Like, ideally I do this while also blowing up this demon bird that's going to presumably be chasing us. I want to try to advance the screen a little bit more first. A little bit. It's already getting angsty. Yeah, advancing the screen means I can spawn further to the right and drift down more safely. Hello, Hive. I'll be like there. Or is that too high? I need a grid on screen here. It's kind of hard for me to picture. Like, you can't, like, draw on screen easily to point out what I'm talking about, too, but I'm trying to explode, so the bottom left corner of my explosion will destroy the block that will be covering the 5 lives momentarily. Okay, so it's not the full jump. You actually need to fall a little bit. Okay. So, like, now. Oh, come on, that explosion didn't register? Apparently the blocks destroy the spikes, though. Would not have guessed that the blocks destroy the spikes, but oh god, I needed to actually lay more, because this doesn't work, right? We established this is instant. Yeah. Miserable. No, why? The floatiness of the falling sucks too. Oh my god. Please. Everything miserable. No, please, I exploded! Okay, fine. Good god. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Didn't feel like I had time to figure out what was going on because I thought I was still being too chased. So I can spend 2 lives to go around the top. If I wanted to be a coward. A possibly prudent coward. Would have been extra rude if they just put a laser at the bottom right that wasn't behind one of these flip switches. I briefly was like, I didn't check for that, they totally could have. This game's rude. Okay. Does it, I mean, it goes after that. Does it actually eat the whole corpse, or, can it still walk on that? It eats the whole corpse, okay. Well, I did try to, lay a block, but... Alright. Only need to swim long enough to bomb. This is the only one we played so far, huh? Oh, there's a freaking laser, too. I guess I could have blocked the laser first, because I have to block it now anyway. If I, timed it just right, I probably didn't need to. Two left. like, I mean, I guess we probably finished with the two left. It's just like my opinion's been going down. I don't know. It's like just really frustrating in several spots. Hmm. All right, so break time and then finish this. Probably break time and then finish this. That seems like the thing to do. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and try to finish mortaling the mortal. Right here. Appreciate your patience, folks. We are back. In order to enter this passage, we must leave our aircraft behind. Interesting. Charnock Passage. I've seen very few places where walking through the spikes was very viable. Although, like, I'm picturing, like, the option that I could use a block to make a hole in the spikes and then explode the block and then walk through the spikes from there. Which is an interesting thing. I'm not doing anything without using a life here. I guess I try to... We're silent. I guess something might, like, happen, though. I should probably leave it to the in-game audio. The flashing a orb. Oh, do we, like, spawn right back at the start the whole time? Maybe. Yeah, I bet, Nidco, I bet. Oh, and then we've got this sort of crap that, yeah, gonna affect us backwards. Yeah, yeah. Cute but rude. Cute but rude. And then we have to deal with, jerky clues on the, other trajectory here. Nope, nope. Because I can't blow that up without going up, but it might activate this door instead, but I may have to actually reach this door. I probably have to reach the door. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Might as well get my one kill in there at least. Nah, screw your ambience. I want music. I don't know if I can make that. Oh, that's lower than, or higher than I would like. I don't know if that actually made a difference. It did, actually. Okay. Good enough, then. Okay. Did not expect them to actually slow to a crawl on the height change, but I guess they do. Oh, that counts? But that's a different height. It has to be exactly the height, I thought, but apparently not. Okay. Did not expect that to count. Oh. Oh my god. Should I just reset the level now? Good god. I mean, probably. This is so bad. I guess I don't actually know if explosions blow up those corpses or not. The darts. I can't lure them off, no. You have to be on solid ground of approximately the same exact level as them for them to chase you. Okay, it does in fact go away with that. Which, Once again, not sure if I should... I guess, yeah, we just gotta dart again. Okay. At least, it only took 2, extra lives to take them out instead of 3. Okay, I see it if we made it to the second one, if, some music started or something. It does not. This is, all quite something here. Does that popcorn, kill the thing? I mean, we presumably grow a vine up there and then light the vine on fire. Guess that's, how that goes. But maybe not. It's not really a source of fire here. Unless the laser lights stuff on fire. But like that's all like what's the deal with all that? Like how high does the water go? Cause like I kinda want to just grow a vine like here. I'm standing about, and then I should be able to jump over to get that 5. But if I'm making water happen here anyway, then I'll be getting that 5 later regardless. Huh. Later might be now? It's like, it certainly doesn't seem like we're supposed to just blow up 3 times against the jerky clees here. Yeah, that doesn't work. So the laser can light it on fire because nothing else would make sense? The laser cannot light it on fire. Oh, I just need to use a bomb rather than the laser. Now the laser's on. But I probably wanted this switch pressed for something later. Oh, come on. That didn't reach. So miserable. But yeah, we can just do that. How's the, there's that. But now this is a problem, right? Like, I don't think I can I swim that long? Maybe I can swim that long? But I have to be able to, basically. Like, there's... And yes, we wanted the switch pressed for that access to the 5 up there, in theory. Well, hopefully not just in theory. That seems pretty straightforward. It's just a matter of... I guess you can swim that long. It seems like a long time. You cannot swim nearly that long. What? How does that work? Bodies float to the top. Pretty confident we cannot swim up this, right? You know, sure can't. We cannot go through the paw print in the wall. It's not cave story. Yeah, that wasn't close. And the flower isn't doing anything. What the hell? Like, are you supposed to do this later after you do something else? But, like, there's nothing obvious else you could do. Like, there's no, like, shortcut that appears like it would open up across the top here or anything. Cave story and Spelunky are in fact very different things. Although the original Spelunky wasn't too long after Cave Story. It's a somewhat similar era, like 2000, well, very late 2005 versus 2008. Or, excuse me, very late 2004 is what I meant to say, but basically 2005 versus 2008. I mean, I can swim down to the plant to make sure nothing happens when I do that. Okay. We do have full ability to backtrack, but that doesn't do anything. Like, the only thing left I can see is just exploding up here to see if it explodes the footprint block or something. Like, we don't appear to have the verbs necessary. And I'm hoping the game doesn't... I mean, you can obviously reset out and stuff, but it would feel really weird to let it soft lock the stage. So it's presumably not. Though I guess if someone knows that it is in fact the stage soft locked, feel free to say so. Yeah, it's like not really even close on the going through the water there. I guess, well, I could block the water off again if I die to make a corpse float to the surface, jump on that to put a block in front of the water again. But then, like, it would certainly feel really dumb. Like, that would let me recover, but only from doing the thing that the game implied I was supposed to do, strongly. So I really don't want that to be the answer. That's only slightly less bad than a soft lock. Greetings, Enigmatic, by the way. But that would be possible, I suppose. Arbitrarily blowing up here is not a very appealing answer either. Is it... I mean, I guess it could be that you're supposed to be fast and... No, that would be really weird without the dropship. I mean, the water got me 5 lives, but, like, I could have gotten that with 1 death instead of, like, the 3 or 4 we're looking at here. We could just live here the rest of our life, yes. The ultimate existence. Yeah, it would be a profit of 1, and that's never been the situation that you're required to spend 4 lives to get 5. And we could have just spent 1 life to get the 5 as far as I know. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe the plant, I can't actually make that jump even though it looks like I can make that jump. But I think I could just grow a plant where the feet are at the bottom. And we could have jumped up here to get the 5 lives that way. And I guess I could also just be spending 1 life to kill the jerky cleese by infecting it with spores, rather than having to blow up 3 times. But I'm not very fond of reverting the state here. So it basically, it saved me 1 life getting the 5 lives, and 1 life getting the enemy kill, and it cost me 4 lives to do so. On the plus side, the bottom middle right area here is not filled with spores that probably killed me accidentally another time. On the other downside is that we can't actually... oh, come on. Okay, I thought I was going to die there. We can't actually make the jump over here. We have to block off the laser again. So we have to spend yet another life if we drain the pool. Because the laser fires instantly. Blowing up the footprint block doesn't make any sense when there's this many random footprint blocks around, though. And that's the only other thing there is that I can see. Yeah. The game has not got my trust, so I'm expecting to be sad by the situation here, but it's possible I'm not sad. We can stay here the rest of our lives, too. Alright. Oh, that doesn't leave a corpse! I have to drown without getting lasered. If I want to do that. Ah! It's not actually that hard. I just didn't think it was necessary. Alright, go quick. Okay. We can at least avoid the laser for one thing if we manage to make it to the next door. Okay, okay. Okay. We at least didn't have to block up the laser again. So mostly that just seemed like a worse way to go about things, but it worked at least. But like, it's the cool solution, so it makes me sad that it seems to be the worst solution, but... The pyres are a little unnerving here. No, I can't jump fast enough to go to the music. Does that just fall down currently? Oh, I could maybe try out my walk through spikes tech that I theorized. Although it looks like I can just make it with one anyway. That 5 is mighty suspicious. A lot of this is curious for sure. Ah, I see. These players don't seem very relevant though, still. Like, we can set it up so that we get put out right away with the water, but... I mean, I can just explode a million times instead of lighting myself on fire. It's pricey. How many millions? Okay, it's several million times. That goes for a ways. What am I supposed to do about that 5? Oh, water. Right. Greetings, Kumatori. I mean, yeah, so we should be able to just do it right there. Huh? That was too high, huh? Like, I fell a little bit. I thought it would be enough to be on the edge of the grid. Not quite. There we go. Spacing that, not the easiest. I could have darted, I guess, but that still worked. Okay, so now we can let the water flow, probably. let me take a look first, I guess. But like, how high? Oh, the water's gonna be the height of the well, no higher than the faucet, right? Probably one lower than the faucet. Which would mean we get to breathe when we get the 5. I can't investigate more to the right without, okay. Without not being able to make it back. From downtown! Okay, no, that went way too high. Don't like that. Can I breathe here? I cannot breathe here. Or can I? No, yeah, I can't breathe there. Okay. Seems like we die getting the 5 now, but still good, as long as I don't die a lot of times. So I want momentum going down. Oh, we don't get momentum going down. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay, and another door here. Okay, okay. Hanging in there. Yeah. Rude. Just spikes by a different name. Well, not quite, because it's going to be functionally different on the right one, I suppose. But, like, probably only after we've pressed the switch. Wherever that is. Although the switch... Oh, God. Because the switch will make us take the top route. And then we'd have to, like, backtrack to this fire. Miserable. No! Nope. Oh, you can actually touch them without instantly dying. That's good, at least. No! Okay. I couldn't see because I had no time to wait. Yeah. That's, yeah. We are Dr. Zaz. I'm down with being Dr. Zaz. From chimpanzee to chimpanzee. I mean, I do feel like this game is making a monkey out of me. Nope. I still hate those controls. Okay. That actually fell that fast. That surprises me. I thought we were completely in the clear. I would have said we had like a second to spare. Oh, and the game lagged there too. I don't know if anyone caught that, but that could have been very rude. Let's see. If we do stay, we have like enough airtime to make that. Barely. Gross. I should block it off. Okay, yes, that's what I should do. Okay. Do we embrace our hell to try to get those lives that we desperately need? Probably. It's only like a heck, not a hell. So yeah, certainly are not guaranteed to die multiple times trying to get those 5 lives. Damn it. Why didn't it let me jump there? It let me jump every other time I went like a little on the platform. I have no idea why it didn't let me jump there. It just doesn't want to... I think I hit it too late that time, to be fair. So that might not have been the same thing. Apparently it is that bad. We're still up 1 life if we make it this time. Or 2, I don't remember. I think we were at 6, but maybe we were at 5. Oh god, I gotta be careful of that top explosion now too, because that could actually hit me through the wall. That actually caught me there? Come on. Everything's hitboxes are too big. Very sad. Well, I guess we can stay on the top route now. Okay, they're the same. That didn't... It's so weird, the difference in behavior there. If you're at the top, it makes you do a maximum jump if you're at the top. But if you're not at the top of the vine, it does a lower jump. But yeah, it doesn't matter how long you hold it if you're at the top of the vine. It's always a, maximum jump. I say as I demonstrate it being different somehow? I don't know. And they still explode underwater, right? Fairly sure we've seen that, but let's just get that verified. Oh, goodness. Well, we probably want to get these 5 lives before we drain the water. Oh, can I actually make it without, We can, okay. I thought I needed to use a dart. That's curious. That's too far to swim, so we do need to, we need to use 2 lives. We need to open up the pipe and block the switch on the top left. And then we've got our demon bird let loose upon the world. Greetings to Khan. Various forms of suffering, mostly. Spend lives to make lives, yes. Can you... Like, that's probably... Yeah. Okay. Nothing to be done of it. I can try to get the piranha at the same time, at least. Okay, we hit everything we could meaningfully hit. Although I guess hitting the piranha at the same time doesn't matter. The piranha's gonna be dead anyway. There we go. That's what that's for, I guess. Wait. Okay, we can farm lives. Oh, did it stop? Is it on to my my ways? Or are we like slightly too far to the right? Well, no, because we went all the way over here and that was still spawning, so I guess you can farm 1 life. Singular. Maybe that's why we saw one of the spawners stop spawning 1 time before and no other times for no apparent reason. I guess that's probably the reason. That would make some sense. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Just wait for those to go away. And then I just do this. Imagine if I made the, like, I jumped over the tin and made it to the door without picking up the tin first. We actually netted lives somehow. Okay. It is expected to be brutal and rude. Charnock Passage. So, okay. Well, look, I was trying to enjoy the ambience. I turned off the music for you and everything, and instead we just have a Okay, yep. The chompers chomped without chomping. Fair enough. About that. Nope. Okay. Well, we'll let the music here. Oh, right, there's the bomb there, too. Alright, well, not into the choppers. Oh, we need to be, like, probably shoot it in the eye or something here. Oh, blast. I jumped too high. Well, something happened. Don't know quite what to make of this. I cannot, if there was not a screenshot option I could turn off. We've done this now. Oh, okay, okay. Though it took great sacrifice, Mortolia has been made safe again. Still no music overlap, right? I don't think so. The scholars of Castle Nilpis will now study the causes of evil, so that future threats may be prevented. Okay, then. Yeah, the playlist music kicked up appropriately for our little final fight there. We apparently have music in our credits, but not in any in the two final stages at all. I'm trying to remember if they invented, like, I think these are all, like, yeah, fictional credits, right? I believe that's the case. Bins mode. Is that where you're a car instead of people? And this just presumably brings up our, you know, yeah. Okay. Oh, you don't actually get the dust off your first disc achievement until you actually exit back to the menu. It's mildly funny. No, I wanted to do the... Okay. Oh, there's terminal. Outer Ruins, 150. I don't think I want to play this, but we found it. Oh, is this go through the whole thing with 150 total? Okay. Gotcha. Yes. Yes, I do not want to play that, but we found it. So, huzzah. Yeah, I want to see, so I should look at a few other games and see if they have the jump backwards, and if so, I should just switch the controls for all games, probably. Finish with 75 lives for the cherry. Oh, you just beat 2C to do whatever the garden shenanigans is or whatever. Okay. 75 is quite a bit. So... Oh, no, no, no. Let's see. That one's got jump controls, right? Yeah. So presumably I should just switch the controls. Alright. Extra awkward after having just played the whole game with them that way, but... Okay. I did switch that, right? I think so. No, yes, because that's select now. Yep, okay. Okay, very good. I'm not sure how much longer I want to stream tonight, though, is the thing. But we have completed MORTOL. And switched our controls for next time. Big Golf is short if you don't care about being good. We could play like 5 minutes of a game that I don't want to play and then be like, yep, I played it, now I can rate it terribly. But like 5 minutes of Porgy I would probably like. It's just that like 50 minutes of Porgy I'd probably start to hate. It's my assumption. Probably somewhat similar with Grimstone and Divers. Overbold is your favorite. Porgy's just too grindy, like too much back and forth constantly. It's like, if I found the fog door in Dark Souls, I have to run back to the bonfire before I could use the fog door or something. Like, it's kind of the vibe. Waller's probably pretty good, yeah. There's not zero people who like ants, is my understanding, but the game that's meant to be bad is generally considered the worst, or at least among the worst, is my understanding. And then, like, I've seen enough Barbuda that I, like, can maybe remember how to manage it, but also, like, I don't really want, like, the controls in Mortal were bad enough. I don't really want, like, proper bad controls. Particularly, so... So there you go. Enigmatic like dance, but, like, not actually a strategy game, just kinda, yeah. And then there's stuff like that I would enjoy if I had, like, someone that I was playing with, like, locally, multiplayer. But, like, I don't know that I care that much about single player, like Machina Ball or whatever, but... Big Bell Race. I'm not sure if I know what that one is. Yeah, I guess Kick Club was in that category, I think. Fist Hell. don't think I actually know what Overbold is. In the notorious Red Arena, the more risk you take, the more money you make. Drop bombs and shoot. Yeah, I guess I could mark as favorites the ones that people have recommended. Is a okay use of the favorites there. Ping Golf. I could scroll way back up to whatever ad hoc suggest. Before they went to bed. Okay, further back than I thought it was. I should have just searched in the IRC logs, but... Alright. 25, 2, and then more from there, but those were the top two. Yeah, Party House, I knew that Ad Hoc liked and was hoping I would like. And 2. Oh, Bug Hunter. Yeah, that one. Yeah, fair enough. Then they had 10. Like, yeah, it's... I understand why Ad Hoc thinks I would like that. I don't think I would like it, though. Like, it's min-maxy in the wrong kind of way, I think. Avianos, I mean, I'm not that big on tower defense, but it's probably okay. And then, yeah, Warp Tank's probably good. I can tag all of those. I'm not gonna tag Devolution, though. And they were also curious about tactics. Injured troops. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one actually seemed decent. Like I said earlier, I've seen at least most of these in passing. Nidco's favorite is Mooncat, yeah. I don't know about Mooncat, but maybe. Oh, Avianos is the that's the like flick strategy, and Rock On Island is the tower defense one. Okay, I'm mixing those two up. But all right, there's enough interest. We'll tag that. Jump and dash through forest in search of egg. And, you know, various other secrets, and but like, I probably just like I probably desecrate this. Yeah, they don't actually tell you. These buttons are move, yes. But I probably bypass the controls on Mooncat, I don't know. Oh, Elfzar, so that was decent too. And like I've unsurprisingly seen a lot of Pilot Quest. I don't think I probably need to play that. It's okay. Like, it's not bad from what I've seen. It's just, nothing, like, I've seen enough that, like, nothing would be super stand out there, really. I don't think. Cyber. Oh yeah, that's the, yeah, like, multi-quest thing. Split multi-different types of games or whatever. And then that's kind of the ghouls and ghosts, like, ghosts and goblins. I don't know if I know Hotfa. That's maybe one of the other multiplayer ones. But, yeah, the question remains... Oh no, Disconia is the flicking one. So for Avianos, I maybe only know what the map looks like and none of the actual gameplay. That's quite possible. Medium love for Pingo. Game for a paint chase. Nobody talks about paint chase. That's another multiplayer sort of one. Like, I think it's like, I don't actually know, like, because I don't think I've seen very much of it, but by the name of it and presuming it to be kind of a multiplayer thing, it reminds me of an SNES game that probably was never released in the US that I only played as a ROM, like Kibimoro-chan or something, like, and you like painted streaks across the ground, and it was kind of a neat little multiplayer game. Just busting out random super deep cuts from my past here. You carried it, and then they lowered the carry requirement, huh? Rev your engines and color your way to victory! Not multiplayer, okay. And, you know, like, the multiplayer ones still can be fun single player, but... I don't know if I actually know what the Big Belt Race is. You have what it takes to become the Big Belt Race champion. Well, that's not very evocative. Thrust and Slash is a little more evocative. But I wasn't, like, super actively seeking out content about this game or anything, but just... most of the people I wanted to watch, like, stream were playing it, so I ended up seeing most of the games at some point. Ninpeck. Oh, 3. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah. Fourth from the last. Quibble Race. In the seedy world of quibble racing, sometimes it takes shady tactics to get ahead. 1 to 3 player is an interesting little distinction. Yeah, from what I saw, like, there's that 5 to 10% chance Ninpeck actually jives well with me, but otherwise it's kind of like, yeah, it's okay. It seems like it's possible it would land really well, but unlikely. That's probably more likely than Rakshasha, but I don't know, maybe it, like, controls so well that, like, I don't mind the BS or something, but... But yeah, I think we should probably call it for tonight. But that's probably a decent way. Like we get several favorites in here, and then like randomly pick from those favorites next time, maybe. Yeah, I know this is a Sokoban. My default is that, like, I'm not that interested in Sokoban, but I do like several Sokobans. My expectation is that I would think this is decent. Like, it's like a 6.5 or maybe a 7.0. Nothing I'm, like, jumping to play, but, like, don't, like, it would be completely fine. An absolutely cromulent sort of experience. And yeah, the sequels are quite different. I don't actually know what Mortal 2 looks like, but I have seen at least Contrast and Campanella 1 and 2. It's like, yeah, those are different games. You have the Black Koala world record and you hate it. And that's one interesting piece of speed tech. Okay. Yeah, I heard at the beginning of the stream, like, it's disliked on the speedrunning side quite a bit. A frame-perfect glitch that saves 10 seconds in the 40-minute run. Yeah, a lot of people like Warp Tank. I think I would at least like it decently, but... Caramel Caramel. Do I know what this is? Melon got a new camera and is going on a galactic adventure. Oh, okay, I have seen a little bit of that. Yeah, the shmup with a camera mechanic that I don't actually remember what does, but... There's no anti-favorite, right? I can't just be like, go ahead and hide, like, divers from my sight. I don't need to see Grimstone and divers. Probably. It's a playful take on a Bob, gotcha. And yeah, they definitely took the bold choice to have Barbuda in this and like have it the #1 that the average player is going to play first. That was certainly a deliberate choice. Like, it's okay in the exploration side of Barbuda is at least like decent-ish. But I'm too sensitive to terrible controls. Like, I don't want to deal with that, I don't think. I mean, like, Mooncat's a different type of terrible controls. It's at least a unique type of terrible controls. And it's possible doesn't feel as unpleasant. I mean, it does though. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, I remember when I saw speedruns of Batman on the NES, it seemed like it controlled terribly, but actually playing it did not control that bad. It actually controlled decently. So, like, sometimes that's deceptive, but no, Barbuda has to control badly. Like, just like thinking out, like, it's different playing than watching, but ... Yeah. Do I know what Valbrace is? No knight has ever survived the journey into Nothrock Keep. What makes you think you'll be any different? Cast spell. Do I actually have no idea what this is? Like, I don't think I've actually seen combat ads, but people at least talk about it. But yeah, I don't know if I've actually seen Valbrace. I might have. But that does not sound familiar offhand. Well, you say the RPG, but there's Grimstone and there's Divers, which are also RPGs. So, I think probably if you're saying the RPG, you're probably thinking of Grimstone. Right, like Valbrace, like Grimstone's like a 20-hour or something like properly long, like traditional style RPG or what, like Divers is kind of that, but in a different format, I think. And then there's also, yeah, Gulfaria's... No, I haven't seen enough to actually have an opinion if that's an RPG or not. Maybe that's also an RPG. But Valbrace is too long and stops being engaging partway through. But less partway through than Grimstone for me, right? Probably? Maybe, I don't know. Like, a traditional turn-based RPG is not something I'm interested in unless, like, the story's super good, and I don't think the story of Grimstone is, like, super good, so... is my assumption. Ha! That's funny, enigmatic. That's actually amazing. Like, how, what? The Dark didn't do anything in FF6? Is that accurate? I don't actually remember if that's accurate. It feels like I should know. I know, like, evade percent and magic evade percent used the same thing, like only one of those did anything in FF6 originally, but... Oh, it kept Strago from learning blue magic. That's a funny little exception. It's like it doesn't do you know what it normally does, but it does make Strago blind. Fixing the statuses of Grimstone made it worse. That's funny. Yeah, that's a thing that someone like easily could have made up for a lark, or it could be true. I can absolutely see that either way. That makes reasonable sense in both directions. We could technically start up Pilot Quest if we care about it at all. Like, I don't know if I do. I mean, just hopping in here takes like 5 minutes to at least get some stuff feeding. So if I decide to care about it, it'll at least be ready for me. One day, a pilot is just chilling. And then, oh no. They're gonna need to fix their ship after crash landing on a friendly planet. What's up? There's nothing here. How's it going, friend? Tiramisu. Okay. Costs like probably 10 or something. Let's see. The Gooba tree, yes. 10 moon drops. We got a seed. Alright. What a 300 chance to get the prism. First hit. I'm just that much of a gamer. What can I say? 40. Please return if you'd like a scene. Give me one. Do I want to get the third one, or do I care? I guess we'll get the third one. What is it, like 100, maybe? Like, you're the one who walked into my yo-yo. I was specifically trying to avoid yo-yoing you in the face, Tiramisu. That's on you, buddy. That's on you. 160. Oh, that's rude. If it was 160, if I knew that 1 minute ago, I wouldn't bother. But I guess we're already close enough that I'll bother. Oh, there's a theory to avoid macking. I can see that. They are rude, but also I don't need to hit that ever again, so I guess that's fine. Alright. Exactly, Alright. That is available if we choose to care about it now. I don't actually remember where it caps out early. It kind of caps kind of low early, to be fair, but we'll at least have something. And a prism. I don't think there's anything you can do with just the one prism, right? Was I supposed to do something with the one prism? I don't know. But, any case, there is some... Okay. That's why it actually matters that we, got the high luck there. Alright. We can do that. Yeah. And then that starts generating? Yeah, okay, great. Okay. So there's like a 1 in a 300, well, like you get a couple tries at least, but like let's say like a 5% chance you get a decent speedrun start or something. Miserable. But also it's like an auto game, you're not really wanting to speedrun it, but you could if you get that start boosting you there, and then yeah, you get the meat and you don't ever lose the meat because you make it back out alive. But yeah, that doesn't mean you can't still benefit from spending your time actively with it the whole time. It's just terrible. Okay. We have beaten a game. We have gotten suggestions for other ones that are either people's favorites or they think I would like, and we will potentially check them out in the future. But for now, we will go ahead and call it a night. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Longest run, yeah, yep. That makes sense. I'm supposed to tell you to follow if you're new and stuff like that. That'd be cool. And otherwise, catch you whenever I stream next. Which I don't know. I just don't know. It could be very soon. It could be a week from now. I don't know. Do we worry about a raid or just not worry about it? I'll just not worry about it. Farewell, everybody. Have a lovely rest of your day or night.